Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another stream by me, your one and only Yusa. Before we start cringing with Pinocchio 1940 and Pinocchio 2022, I suspect we'll be cringing with 2022 version, even more so than 1940 version. The reason why I'm not uh, cringing with Pinocchio 2021. Father, why can't you just let me be on my own? That Pinocchio, that's down the line. That's down the line. Because I'm hoping to react to that with my sister. Just a full-blown main channel commentary. Uh, yeah. I still haven't done that Let It Snow abridged commentary. Whatever. Regardless. Uh, um, I do want to show you that I have a trick up my sleeve so you guys can sync up with me. I think of it as a band-aid solution, temporary solution that may or may not be uh permanent, indefinite. Because it's just yeah, okay. This is if we're reacting to something on YouTube, but it's kind of like kind of iffy. It's like you're not really sure if you can stream that or not. You know what I'm saying? Can show it without getting in legal waters, or maybe like the person who created the video just didn't want it to be React content, but I still want to show it to you guys. So this is like a band-aid solution to that. Like another thing, Disney Plus. This is the Disney Plus area. Now, how do I? Let me open an image. Right. This will do. This will do just nicely. Let's just use this picture as an example. This my room does not look like this anymore, okay? Rest assured. Uh, I do not just have a towel lying around here anymore, or like stand. So let's go to scene. Oh, what? Oh, come on, dude. Really? Okay, there we go. So this is the image, and I have come up with a solution. Okay, right now I'm showing you with Disney Plus. This is where it lands. It's right here. Where is it? Somewhere. Ah, here it is. So this is where the timestamp or the timer sits. That this is Netflix. The Netflix timer. This is where it sits. Kind of like over here. And this is where the YouTube timer sits. Okay. I don't know. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't think it's helpful at all. But yeah, the timer will show up, you know? So when I inevitably, I don't know, download this and edit it together. So to sync it up, I can just look at my footage and the timer will be there. Hold on, let me just show you. Yeah, there we go. See? 2:45. That's the timer for YouTube. If we go to a bigger timestamp, it fits perfectly if it includes the hour the minute and the second hand. Obviously, it gets cut by the volume, but just don't fucking look at that. Okay. And also we have for Disney Plus. There you go, Disney Plus, and then Netflix. Let's see a little bit there. Turn on for YouTube. Yeah, see, you can see quite clearly the timer. Oh yeah, but the timer for Disney Plus is kind of different. It counts down. So if you go to the start of the video, it's like 1 hour. Yeah, right. Yeah, you get a point. Now for Netflix. Turn on good old Spider-Man. See, it's right there. Disney Plus is in the way. There we go. It's right there. Even when it's not full screen, it's perfect. So yeah. Yeah, that's my band-aid solution to this until I figure out how to actually sync. Alright, let's start. Let's start by not doing that and actually showing you guys something else. Something I just want to get out of the way. Yeah, so Disney had their D23 fucking Expo, whatever, and they had a games showcase. I contemplated whether or not to react to it, but I had to stay up until 3 a.m. yesterday to even watch it, so no, I don't want to do that. And thankfully, I don't really have to, because it's quite a disappointment in terms of overall showcases go. Look at that. Look at that like to dislike ratio. Thank you. The fuck you called add-ons. You really helped me see the light. Light being the dislike ratio. Yeah, Spider-Man 2, no Wolverine, no Spider-Man 2. Fuck that. Let's just react to the things I want to react to. Okay, this is not a game, but I want to show it to you guys. This one looks intriguing. I think there's a Captain America in there. This looks cringeworthy, and a prequel shorts. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's end it with this one because this one looks very important. Now with She-Hulk, I have been like watching it weekly, and it really is like bottom of the barrel stuff. It's really not for us. It's like it really is like Marvel is trying to diversify its content, but in the weirdest possible ways. Like this, I would catch like my aunt watching a show like She-Hulk, okay? And I would catch my sister watching something like Miss Marvel, okay? It's something about the vibe, okay? They're trying to diversify the vibe, but still keeping that Marvel aesthetic and uh Marvel Studios not authenticity, God, but just recognizability, you know? but I've been keeping up with it, with the show, mainly because of Daredevil. And there's a reason why this mid-season sneak peek has a million views. Not because of She-Hulk's new fucking costume, I'll tell you that much. Okay? Not because people want to see She-Hulk fucking twerking again with Cardi B, you know? It's because my boy is fucking finally here.
Beauty is strength. What makes you beautiful? She-Hulk by Titania.
And Titania is like,
This is the person who
people
legally
like her
outmaneuvered you.
on Twitter, you know? But not for the reasons you think.
Why didn't you trademark your own pseudonym?
Not the
Why
character,
would
the
I?
actor.
Did Doctor Strange have to
Yeah,
trademark his name?
people like
Did Thor?
the
It shows two
actor
examples
on Twitter
of people who
for
use their real names.
very, very interesting reasons.
I'm still Jennifer Walters. She-Hulk is just a thing that happened to me.
You said you didn't like the
It's like
name She-Hulk.
mid-season sneak
I
peek,
do
and it's
admit,
still
though, there are parts of it that I enjoy.
feels like it's just ramping up.
The
It's
amazing
like,
hair,
okay, now it's
no
starting.
hangover,
Now it's starting.
being able to walk home at night without being afraid.
You put on your green suit.
Put on my green suit.
Yeah, jolly green yourself. I don't know what you call it.
Hulking out.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still like that type of comedy that you won't catch me fucking laughing at ever.
Unexpected trouble.
That's Frogman. I'm also looking forward to that character. But mainly, yeah, okay, see that? Yeah. I'm mainly looking forward to one and no, there it is! There he is! That's not Frogman, that's fucking my boy.
Position to do some real good. Jen Walters can use the law to help people when society fails them. She-Hulk can help people when the law fails them.
Perfect Daredevil line,
Kind of doing it for me.
perfect delivery. Okay. And yeah, I don't think we should be watching anymore. Guaranteed in a few days when YouTube, when the video has its I don't fucking know, most replayed scene activated, because they have enough data, I guarantee you
Jen
Daredevil
Walters.
I was just Jen.
is gonna be like
It'd be
the most replayed part of this entire sneak peek.
so
Okay.
much easier.
Just to let you know, I'm like a Daredevil fan first and foremost, and MCU fan like 6 in the superhero tier, I guess. Like Daredevil, everything else, okay, MCU, and everything else again.
If I was just Jen.
I think you're in a unique position
Look at that, my boy.
to do some real good. Jen Walters can use the law to help people when society.
And that's like a perfectly Matt Murdock line. And you may think it's cheesy or corny, but it's authentic and it's sincere. And that's what makes Daredevil great, you know?
fails them. She-Hulk can help people when the law fails them.
Look at that. I do notice that the material that they use for the costume seems a little bit more smoother and softer compared to the Netflix series, but I don't care. It still
This
looks
guy's
fucking
really
good,
good.
especially with the color change. Even
Kinda
She-Hulk's
doing it
into him, you know?
Baby energy.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at World of Heroes by Niantic, the minds behind Pokemon Go. And you know, people seem to like it. It's not overwhelmingly negative. Whoa, Cry Squad. Oh my god. This looks horrible. Okay, we just murder each other. Now, this is a concept I can get behind. We are all heroes. World of Heroes. No fucking footage at all? Okay, fine. Let's see. Oh yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't mean anything because it's just a Marvel in general. It doesn't mean jack shit to have Cyclops' power, you know? I'm glad that Niantic as a company is still finding work. I guess I should show you the main reason I'm going to be watching Black Adam in theaters. It's definitely not because of Black Adam. Okay, that's the Doctor Strange. A little bit of a tall, skinny boy. Wolverine, man, he's not short. I like him being a chud of a man, you know what I'm saying? It's not a chud, a chode. With Blade there and, yeah, Ghost Rider. Looks awesome. Nico from the Runaways, I think, maybe. I'm not sure. Magic and Iron Man, because you know you have to sell your game somehow. Also Captain America. Also Captain Marvel, huh? Also Spider-Man with the 90s logo. Also Scarlet Witch. Very interesting cast of characters for their like spooky, supernatural, and Marvel games. Oh my god. It's the golden showers. The golden sprinklers. Sorry, I'm supposed to be an adult. Okay, let's just, you know, take a look at the gameplay. 2K I've heard of, but for Axis games, I'm not very familiar with. And of course, this is like more of a strategy game. Right. I'm not very well versed in that genre. So pardon my unenthusiasm. Oh my god. The audio's a bit distorted. The graphics don't look half bad for a strategy game. Oh, you play as generic guy slash gal slash person. Interesting. Generic guy you can customize. But I do wonder what personality type this generic guy we're gonna control has. It's gonna be generic. Man, I wish that we actually had this Defender costume in the Multiverse of Madness film. No, the one we got is like, okay, yeah, it's the Defenders costume, but it's MCU-fied. You know what I'm saying? This might be copyrighted music, I'm not gonna bother. Meet again. Don't know where. Don't know where. But I know we meet again some sunny day. Keep smiling through, just like you always do. Till the blue skies dry the dark cloud, and it's starting to fade away. Okay, we get Hydra. Obviously, it is the Captain America game. And Black Panther, I assume. Okay, interesting. Interesting that they're using the Captain America movie font also. Oh, it's gonna be a co-op game, like Left 4 Dead. Very interesting concept. I would have to watch the gameplay to actually form an opinion. Okay, it's like Wolverine all over again. We're not gonna see it for another 3 years. Okay. Oh yeah, Black Adam. Like, who cares? Like, who cares? 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 Now we're talking.
Needs to be locked down before innocent people start getting.
Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit?
We'll
You know?
take care of the rest.
Who's on the
They're
team?
like, oh, she's here. That's nice. Interconnectivity within the universe. And then we get to the meat.
We don't need passports.
Fucking James Bond himself as Dr. Fate.
Black Adam.
We're here to negotiate your peaceful surrender.
I'm watching this mainly because of Dr. Fate.
Not peaceful.
Okay. Let's be honest.
Surrender.
He should be the only reason, Dr. Fate should be the only reason you watch Black Adam.
I kneel before
And,
no
like,
one.
No doubt about it, you know. Pierce Brosnan as an actor, I think, can do a sufficient job at delivering a fine Doctor Strange. I mean, oh god, I said it. I said it. Oh yeah, I was gonna bring up the similarities between Doctor Strange and Doctor Fate. Don't bother me, because they're such different characters. But my tongue got ahead of me, I guess.
I kneel.
Like, look at this. Just the way he casts his magic is just, I find it more appealing, and the design of his costume is just so much more ethereal, and matches with the name Dr. Fate, you know, because it has the ear slot, but then the other side doesn't.
You didn't come here.
Oh yeah, this is kind of like the mirror dimension of Doctor Strange, but it's not that similar. It's like more of a chains, and you can see the imagery of him being a slave, and now he's being chained down again. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it.
I never said I
Atom
was a
Smasher.
hero. Does not.
Oh look,
But fate.
look at this guy. See, like this side doesn't have one, this side has one. It's asymmetrical, and I love it.
Does not
for
make
that.
mistakes.
Oh, Pierce Brosnan. Up. Let's see. Let's actually search up Black. Oh, that's not Black Adam. Dr. Fate. Where's the character poster that I wanted to show you guys? Does he not look sexy, guys? Come the fuck on, look at that. Also, his waist piece kind of looks like a Kamen Rider type of thing going on. I'm digging it. You know, the inscriptions on the suit, golden weaved cape. It's doing it for me, dude. What can I say? The way he poses too. Like, it's interesting to see, like, Pierce Brosnan is like what, 70 years old, playing a superhero, like, and a mystical one at that. I am looking forward to how they manage to do that, you know. Alright, let's move on to this video, which I also wanted to show you guys. By the one and only IGN. Cyberpunk 2077 patch 1.6 performance review. Let's see if they make sound arguments.
Now, believe it or not, we've all been roaming around Night City for the past 2 years, on and off. And in that time, CD Projekt Red have released
came out 2
updates,
years ago.
new content and fixes across all formats. After February's 1.5...
Oh shit, September 11th in my area. The fuck? That's not
off. And in that time, CD Projekt Red have released updates, new content and fixes across all formats. After February's 1.5 next-gen big patch that added ray tracing on the PlayStation 5 and Series X, along with performance and resolution improvements, did leave one console out in the rain. The Series S saw the bigger boys playing, but was left with a single 30 FPS mode. But with 1.6, it now has the toys to join in on the fun. But was it worth the wait? Now, patch 1.6 does offer far more than just Series S performance modes. It offers new DLC, neon rims on motorcycles, and a plethora of
the Edge Runners update,
fixes and content, as is par for the course now. Here, though, we focus on the new boost and visual increases this adds to Series S, as this is the only format to get a specific call-out in the menu, at least when running the game on that specific console. We'll also check out the other versions to see if anything has changed, but let's start with the 1.5 on PS5 and Series X versus the 1.6. 1.5 itself was great, and that
I kind of find it weird that all the performance reviews that I've seen from IGN is British, and it's like, I don't want to jump the shark on this, but like, at the back of my mind, I feel like they're just mimicking Digital Foundry a bit, and this is totally a baseless claim on my part, but come on, it's kind of like,
all modes run
there's a connection there.
And that is still true now.
Maybe racist towards the British.
We can see the ray tracing mode appears to top out at 1440p and the performance mode at 2160. However, the ray tracing mode is often at 1440p with a small section counted to 1260 on both. The performance mode is around 1620 in action, but I did count a 1440p point on
Man, the
PS5,
compression really
just above that on Series X.
sucks.
So assumption is they both have the same range of 1440 to 4K, but as is always the case, it could go lower on both. That range aside though, visual quality is a match here, and both look clean and sharp, in both modes in fact, with a boost to overall visual quality and the very nice ray tracing improvement during the real-time conversation pieces. You can appreciate the material composites, the asset quality inherent in this title, no matter which mode you play.
It looks good,
it can be
you know, it looks good.
Game.
It doesn't seem like it's pushing the hardware to its limits.
Just need some more time.
It doesn't look...
Do I look like a priest that runs a charity to you?
Technically
performance-wise, we have no real
on the cutting
Some
edge,
engine tweaks
but it
may
looks
have
good.
helped some edge cases, but in like-for-like tests, we're seeing pretty much locked 30 FPS in the ray tracing mode on both machines, and this is almost identical to the 1.5 patch. They both hold that pretty consistently with no worries. This includes loading across all versions, which were already improved significantly in that previous patch, the ray tracing, shadows, and pretty much everything else not detailed in the patch notes or main screen as you boot it up post-update. Aside one element in the dynamic resolution scaling that they do note, this may be an increase to the range, as I've just mentioned, or improvement to the quality of it. This may help image quality on various elements of the screen, such as screen space reflections, which actually do look slightly better here on the PS5.
I want to know,
now. Again,
this is like Series X and S
but with
and
the wet,
PS5,
neon-lit
right?
dystopian city being the biggest character in the game, it does help the visual quality and some stunning views the game can offer both at night and during the day. Performance is again identical on these consoles. Dips can
I want to
occur,
know
but
what
not
it
tearing
does
in
for the
both combat
PS4
sections,
version.
Small single frame dips on the Series X when traveling, but by and large we have the same results as before, bar margin of error. The previous patch itself did all of this, and it means you still get the same solid and stable performance on both consoles. In addition, as all 3 consoles support VRR, then the tearing can be completely removed if your TV supports it, and even those minor dips into the low 50s can be resolved, making the performance mode the one to go for if frames per second are more important than rays per second. What about that Series S mode then? Well, it does gain the most from this patch. Whereas the previous version only had that 30 FPS non-ray tracing mode to offer, it now gets a full 60 FPS mode just like its siblings. Firstly, the 30 FPS mode is now even more stable than it was, with no bad frame pacing cropping up during travel, now showing that the team have worked hard on this version specifically to better utilise the smaller RAM pool and bandwidth it offers. The same dynamic 1440p resolution remains in this mode, and is often at that level with only one 1260-ish p count cropping up, meaning the IQ fiends should remain with this mode and enjoy those sharper, cleaner pixels. Dialogue choices, the fluidity loss here is minor, and certainly dive back into Cyberpunk 2077. Series S owners are treated with the biggest reason. So, the 1.6 patch adds a great deal of new reasons to dive back into Cyberpunk 2077. Series S owners are treated with the biggest reason, now that a full and very stable 60 FPS mode joins the improved 30 FPS mode that was already present. Ray tracing may not be here, but that does not reduce the great work done here to offer the most choice for all players on all formats. Other formats, including PC, may also see small boosts and tweaks, but general improvements here are minimal and largely play out as before, but you can check more detail in the patch notes as I say. The current status of the game and engine is now as it should have and could have been at launch, had they delayed it. And although it is sad that we have to wait this long to get the quality we were promised and expected from all formats, at least the team remained committed to getting all those areas resolved so that every player can enjoy the title relevant to their platform of choice. We can hope
the good old better late than ever.
That Witcher game will land in a few years, albeit no longer with their own red engine to power it, but hopefully all the lessons here will not be forgotten then.
So I'm gonna consider my offer now.
Yeah, it does tie into my criticism of Cyberpunk 2077. The grievances with the game that run deeper than the technical insufficiencies will not be resolved with this game. You know, it will not be resolved with upcoming updates and stuff. Not even the story expansions, story DLCs. It will cover up the fact that Cyberpunk 2077 is hilariously lacking as an RPG. You know, the game they promised will never come. At least not with Cyberpunk 2077. You know, if they have a chance, if we give them a chance, all those promises we make them will probably, not we make them, they make to us, the promises they make to us will probably be fulfilled with a sequel to Cyberpunk 2077, you know? Because as it stands, Cyberpunk 2077 is an action game, a very average action game that's not really immersive.
Bang.
Also, you know, a lot of bugs. Okay, yeah, after this video, we're gonna watch Pinocchio 1940 and Pinocchio 2022.
Pixar, the studio behind
and this is like, this video is what I've been saying.
Surrealistic style.
It's what I've been saying, dude.
But most things look and feel like they could exist in the real world. Like these fibers on Mr. Incredible's shirt, and the tree stumping grass in this scene from Up.
Yes.
Or the glimmering out-of-focus bokeh behind Bo Peep.
I'm saying.
And it's not just Pixar. These movies look so similar, you can barely tell they're from different animation studios. But when you look at these movies, it's clear that something different is happening. These lights don't just illuminate, they reveal a texture. This tree in the background isn't out of focus, it's just got a simplified look. And this hair looks more like brush strokes than human hair. These films are part of a new trend that's steering animation.
And I'm glad, even though I'm not a big fan of Mitchell vs. the Machines, I'm glad it looks different for once.
Beautiful animation in CG films requires a lot of dedicated artists to perform specialized tasks, like rendering. Rendering is the process by which a computer takes geometry, textures, lighting, camera inputs, and does a bunch of math to apply that information into a final image.
What does it look like?
This one.
Most
render
looks
engines,
like a very questionable model.
Which essentially
questionable
means that
model
it
you
tries
bought
to
off of
replicate
eBay.
the real-world physics of light, shadow, reflection, and more. You can see this type of rendering all over Pixar's work. Even
yeah,
going back
I'm
to
not
their
saying there's
first
no
movie,
place for this type
Rex
of,
looks like
you know,
can exist
animation.
in the real world.
Every meeting we would have, everybody brought up like the Pixar look. The Pixar look was something that was, you know, very high quality, very successful at the box office. So everybody kind of wanted the Pixar look. My name is Christos Obretnov.
Christos is the CEO of Lollipop Shaders, a company that builds custom shaders and
How long is the
plugins
teapot?
for 3D software.
I know that
He's
teapot.
worked on a ton of films, including Life of Pi, A Christmas Carol, and the upcoming Across the Spider-Verse. But before all that, he worked on a bunch of films that tried to replicate that Pixar look. Because
I
it
think
was
Mars Needs
reliable,
Moms
popular, and
wanted
safe.
to
Already doing
go
a feature
beyond the
film is,
Pixar
you know,
look
a
into
lot
just
of money and a lot of time. So
straight
they
up
were kind of
hyper-realism.
chasing that Pixar dream of having that kind of a success. So to go and spend, you know, $100 million or more,
And I
you
think
know,
Monster
investors
House
and whatnot, they're probably are
has
saying
different
it's gotta look
enough
like Pixar or
animation
Disney,
to
right?
just about
for a long time, even when studios wanted to try something different.
just about
Disney would come up and interview
gap
for
itself,
a movie
you
that
know,
ended up being
distance
called
itself
Bolt.
from
They
the
were showing
Pixar
us this
look.
really cool concept art, and they're like, "Oh, it's gonna be super stylized. It's gonna look like sort of like the concept art." And it was
I
very exciting.
wish-
was
I
like,
wish
"Oh,
it
this is
looked like
great."
that.
And then when the movie did come out, I mean, Bolt is fantastic, but they
No,
made it,
it's
you know,
not.
very, you know, that
It's
same
not. It's
look.
not fantastic.
Movies like Monster House and A Christmas Carol were intended to look stylized too, but ultimately, they settled back into that tried and true physically based rendering look. There were glimmers of more stylized approaches in short film tests and small sequences like in Disney's Moana, but
Yeah,
this
they're
stylized
just
sequence
contained
is
in
only
sequences,
about
huh?
30 seconds out of the hour and 43-minute long film.
A lot of studios have been playing with this for a long time, but to take that risk to do a full feature film that's very stylized in 3D, I think people were scared.
And that fear kept studios from making bold choices. Until 2017, when the trailer for Into the Spider-Verse dropped.
had
It really
simplified
just
graphic
goes to show
bursts
that
felt like comic book panels. There was no motion blur or depth of field, and everything from the characters to the environments was full of texture. According to one of the animation
it
supervisors,
really goes to
for the
show how
project,
much
after
sway
a year and a half of
big
work, the
companies
studio
get.
was
You know,
still
it's not
nervous
enough
people
that
were going to
you have
hate the
indie
visuals because they
indie
felt
people.
like they were taking too many risks. Instead of leaning into the safe, physically based rendering look, Into the Spider-Verse chose to use non-photorealistic rendering. To pull this off, they essentially had to break their physically based renderer. Instead of inputting data from lights, cameras, and materials and receiving a realistic-looking render, they combined all that data with custom data passes that tweak things like the focus plane or the way the light worked in an image. This combo allowed the renderer to produce stylized results. For example, in Into the Spider-Verse, out-of-focus elements aren't
I also
blurry.
want to just
Instead,
show you
the
guys
colors
this
split
video
as
just
if the
because, you know, it's
screen
Into the
printed on an actual
Spider-Verse
comic
and
book
it's like,
was
it's
unportable.
fucking awesome.
Lighting and shadow were approached in new ways too. Light often reveals half-tone
People need to
dots,
talk about it
and
more.
shadows
It has
create
not been
sketchy
talked
hatch
about
marks.
enough.
But
But it
there's
being
more
very
than just
popular,
shading magic
it has not been
happening
talked
here.
about enough.
Non-photorealistic renderings often use line work, 2D elements like speed lines and doubles, and variable frame rates to pull these frames further away from reality and often closer to the concept art. Just 2 months after
Yes.
its release, Into the Spider-Verse became
Yes!
the highest grossing
Well, maybe
film
it's
Sony Pictures
because of it's
Animation had
Spider-Man,
ever
but
made.
yeah,
It
you
doesn't
know.
hold a candle to Pixar in terms of lifetime gross. Incredibles 2 sits at the #1 spot,
Yeah.
while Spider-Verse doesn't even crack the top 50, but much like Pixar did in the first wave of CG animated features, Into the Spider-Verse redefined the visual goals for animation studios. 2021's The Mitchells vs. the Machines and 2022's Puss in Boots take non-photorealistic rendering in a different, more painterly direction, where out-of-focus objects become simplified shapes, emulating the way artists may use simplified marks in backgrounds. In The Mitchells vs. the Machines, shadows create different marker textures. Puss in Boots' simplified 2D cutaways mimic the graphic bursts of Into the Spider-Verse.
People were like,
Yep.
oh, this looks really good and it's different. So now, like, all like future projects at studios from DreamWorks and ImageWorks and Pixar, and like, you know, they're looking at the next, whatever, 5 years or whatnot. It's all like very stylized.
And that's really exciting because non-photo realism allows animated movies to take advantage of the thing that makes them special. They can be anything the imagination allows.
Yes, Fox, spread the word, please. I need more people to realize this. Oh yeah, Arcane too. It didn't get a shout out because I guess it wasn't a film, but yeah, that should also be included in stylish animation. Also, Valorant CGI. You know those Valorant promotional materials. Some good animation too. Okay, I'm gonna take a piss before we do anything hasty now. Don't do anything hasty now. I'm gonna refill my cup with water. My mouse isn't working. Come on! Not the battery's dead. Alright. Have to use the wired mouse. Backup mouse. Hold on, I want to do something here. I want to show you guys something, but I think I need to open this in GIMP. The software used to edit photos. Which one's turned on? I want the. I'm censoring words here because it's a green text, but it's super funny, so. Alright. Alright. The reason why I want to pair Pinocchio 1940 and Pinocchio 2022 together is because of this tweet. Original Pinocchio is a masterpiece. It lost a ton of money at Screw Disney because they put 110% into that animation, but it shows forever. Those multi-plane cam shots still floor me. Anyway, the 2022 one has a Chris Pine joke. I'm looking forward to that. And hey, even Sideways, that music YouTube guy, liked it. So hey, you know what? I'm gonna take my chances because I don't really remember Pinocchio 1940 as fondly as I guess Blake, you know? I just remember it as, oh, it's the Pinocchio film, whatever. Now, I'm more inclined to watch another Barbie film than Pinocchio. But, this rewatching may prove me wrong. You know, maybe it's more than meets the eye. Okay, Pinocchio. (1940) Family G. Okay. Counter. In 5. I press play at 0, okay? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0. Should better turn off the audio. From the story by Collodi Technicolor. Yeah, that's a huge thing I noticed. Wish upon a star. Because this is the introduction of When You Wish Upon a Star. Current watching. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Timer back on. It's Jiminy Cricket. It's Jiminy Cricket, it is. No. Oh, it's so amazing to see this, like, classic animation in full HD now. Because, like, watching in your crappy CD, it's not really, the perfect way to watch it. But this is, like, so sharp. So accurate. It's almost like you can see the specks of dust on these paintings, Geppetto. All right. Fair enough. Wait, can you believe this was made during World War II? I mean, I can, of course, but I wonder what it was like. Probably just another day at the office. Yeah, this was before U.S. intervened. Because the fucking Pearl Harbor shit didn't happen until 1941. This is 1940. A bit of a hiccup there. This is why having the video timer, the actual timer, is valuable. The jugglers, my jugglers looks pretty good. Oh, yeah, Jiminy Cricket kind of looks like a, homeless guy. Let's see him transition. Kit, meow, Kit. The way it moves. Figaro, Figaro. Like, not even focusing on the characters itself, the interior, the environment around these characters. It's just so amazing, Look at that cup. There's a face. The fishbowl has like a fucking base with fish. Jiminy. At least he begged pardon. It's a strange thing to say, isn't it? When you really think about it. I beg your pardon. Like, you skip the apology and just like immediately like, please apologize to me. Like, please accept my apology. Please excuse my behavior. Okay, what does that mean? Figaro has like a really weird, I mean, I guess it is fur, so it is interesting for them to also with gazpacho, not like gazpacho, whatever, the old man's hair and the fur on the cat, they try to paint it in a way where the light reflects it. Rack it up, well, yeah. Geppetto. That's his name.
Head.
You can see the pencil outline. They had to animate that, The distortion. That's pretty interesting. As a kid, you never really think about it. Like, it's just funny because, oh, it's distorted, and the fish is like, whoa, it looks weird. You didn't really have to do that, Geppetto. You also don't have to do this. This poor cat. You know what? I would do exactly the same thing, to be honest. The face. That's cute. I mean, I hope the Disney remake captures the energy and the whimsiness of it all. Because so far this is pretty interesting. You can appreciate the effort that goes into this as an adult. you know. I assume all these clocks are made by him. Thankfully, there's no racist ass clocks, so Geppetto is anti-racist, but definitely pro corporal punishment. Don't do that, man. I'll do it too. Yawning. Oh yeah, because it's a fish. Oh, that's weird. I don't like how the fish has eyelashes and pluck, very succulent lips. Okay. G general audience, and you know, that's a weird cradle, an angel, cat angel. Yeah, that's not that weird, to be honest. He looks terrifying. That face. What are you gonna do with it? Look at that. So interesting. Oh, Figaro. I'm gonna ask my small kitten to open the window. Yeah, it's very interesting how they present the light casting on the fur, you know? There's a word for it, right? Worship to the sun. Wishing, but it's basically just sun worship, you know? Sun veneration. What is it called? Zoroastrianism. Worship of Surya. Sleeping like a human. Yeah, I guess you really have to get used to sleeping with a new environment, you know? Because Jiminy Cricket, this is a new environment for him. How, why does it make that sound? The fuck? See, like for a couple of minutes, I would be like Mr. Cricket here, but for a couple of minutes after, I would be like the cat. Do like his one-liners. After all, enough is enough. Well, yeah, so the implication is the clock didn't stop because of Jiminy Cricket. The clock stopped because fucking fucking something's going on. And that's something, of course, being the fairy. I mean, I guess a very few odd, very weird people complain that the fairy isn't white and doesn't have hair in the remake. It's just like you're just polluting the noise, okay? There's people with good criticism, and then you come in and just dilute it. You're poisoning the water, okay? People with actual criticism, people with genuine thoughts want to get a word in, but weirdos that complain about the fairy being replaced by a black person is just utterly pathetic and useless. Okay? With that said, this fairy, yes. Yes, I would. I 100% would. Yeah, is racism right or wrong in this era? I don't know. Man, if the fairy got... Oh, yeah. Jiminy Cricket. I wish I were you. Gladly. Do you also want me to kiss your boot? Your shoes, sir? Ma'am? Madam? Oh, that's how he gets the suit. Do you want me to lick your your... I'm not gonna continue to... I was gonna say like lick your shoes, but maybe it's better for me to not continue. Milady, tips Fedora. Yeah, I'm no longer homeless. It's kind of a Mickey Mouse laugh, huh? See the same voice actor for Mickey Mouse. There's a Ubisoft Forward? I'm not gonna watch that. No way. Should my mic even pick that up? I don't know. When you get in trouble. So like, hypothetically speaking, if I want to like, if I feel a need to masturbate, instead of doing that, I should whistle just to get it out of my mind. A very interesting strategy. Like, I'm about to say the N-word. Like, you, I'm about to say a slur like, oh, you're such a... Oh, Jiminy. You say that, and then you do that. That's funny. It's not like just, the dialogue, but it's the animation. The delivery of the dialogue. You golly jeez, got a Glock. Geppetto got the Geppetto miser. Geppetto got the gatto. Geppetto got a ghetto. Get. I'm not black. I'm not Steve. I am unbearably white. Sometimes. Whoa! It actually fucking goes off. Holy shit. I wonder how that will change in the Disney remake. Because let's be honest, it's gonna be changed. You're not gonna have Geppetto fucking smoking a long ass pipe and having a fucking long ass gun. Big ass gun. Just waving around. So this is like, it's set in Germany, but Jiminy Cricket has a southern accent. And Pinocchio has like a Brooklyn accent, I think. Ah, Figaro. Do you not have neighbors, sir? A party. Oh, you can see it. You can see his figure. Jiminy Cricket gets a bed, and it's the most unsafe fucking thing ever. Figaro just wants to go to sleep. So yeah, just born a couple of hours ago. Not even a full day right now, so yeah, it's very impressionable. I get why he gets into the things he gets into. The streets, they are a busy. Real boys? Yeah, you dumb cat. You're a cat. Stupid cat. Don't you want to accompany him on his first day? Like I said, he's not even a day old. There it is, fox and cat. The animation is a bit off a bit. The background moves at a slightly different pace just now. These two characters. Delayed reactions never get old, let me tell you. The music's popping off, let me tell you. Where'd you get that? Have you ever watched this show called Better Call Saul? I mean, like, you know, Pinocchio's trying to get to school. He really is trying to get to school here. Gay. Ah. Oh yeah. This is why he needs you, Jiminy. That's some good old-fashioned slapstick. Oh, that's just such a visceral sound in the reverb. Does he look like Honest John? Uh, like good old-fashioned slapstick. You know what this cat being reminds me of? It's a bit contemporary, but let me see here. She reminds me of a Brienne, of Leslie and Brienne of Keith Stack fame. Maybe this one's not. This one's a bit too much. Let's see here. It's like the exact same energy and the exact same look. Kinda. The fuck is this, bruh? What is this? Oh, Twitter. Lord Stromboni. Looks like a Zelda. What a buildup. Damn, Conscience, you are fucking angry. It's very Italian, I guess. Come on, Jiminy, come on. I boost my strength for you. Like, let me re-emphasize that he's not even a day old yet. Oh no no no. It's a Russian girl. Not the best impression. Then he runs into them. Look at all those. Yeah, maybe, dude. Look at all those German Deutsch Mark. Dude, he still needs you, bruh. That is true. You know, he makes a good point. Consciousness and actor is like a conscious actor is a pseudonym. Holy shit, I'm fucking hungry now. Come the fuck on. You know, people say like, oh, anime food looks delicious. Anime food is like, oh my god, I wanna transport to the anime world just to eat the food. But what about classic Disney animation food, dude? It barely has a say, you know? People are not talking about it enough for my liking. Like Tom and Jerry, you know? Like whenever they had like a fight on a dining table with all the food, it's like, oh fuck, that is some good ass looking fucking food. Eh. Publix. The butt cheek, oh god. I wonder how they're gonna act that out in the remake. You know, as a kid, you know, moral of the story, you know, at the end of the day, I think what we're supposed to take away from this is the Italians, they're fucking fascists, bro. All of them. I guess this is the part where the fairy comes in and then gives him the long nose power up. So yeah, when I was a kid, I like thought to myself, he probably could squeeze himself out of that cage if he wanted to. I mean, like, kinda, maybe he could still squeeze himself out of there. But I'm not so certain as I was when I was a kid. Why'd you have to step in the wet part? It's like perfectly good stone, like a good base that you could step on. Yeah, he Pinocchio has more of a Midwestern accent, I guess. Like Dorothy, Kansas accent, I guess. Yeah, he really has a Mickey Mouse laugh. Very interesting. Looks pretty hopeless. Thanks, Jiminy. We're already over the halfway point. Oh my god, it's coming right for us! For you, ma'am, I would tell anything. You know, you really didn't have to lie. That's very interesting. Your Honor. Your Honor. He's barely a day old. Barely. Yeah, I guess I get why people are mad. Horny motherfuckers are very angry that they can't jack off to the new fairy in the remake anymore. Very sad state of affairs. An actor's life is gay. I wonder how they're gonna change that, or they're just gonna keep it. Oh, he's British. He's like pure British. The fox is like chimney sweeper British, right? And like this guy is like hefty British. And the cat is Brienne from Q Stacks. Leslie and Brienne. Ah, Pleasure Island. uh, like, how can you even match those facial animations and facial expressions in the remake? You're so animated, you know? Fucking, this movie is fucking throwing shade. Not chimney sweeper British. It's more like, well, he's more sleazy British, I guess. Wait, does he even have a British accent? God damn it. No, he doesn't have a British accent. What? That zoom. Like, money shot. Ah, the Mandela effect. No, I'm just thinking to myself, like, how many times I repeated that he has a British accent, but he doesn't. He does not have a British accent. The Fox does not have a British accent. Look at those faces. Yeah, that's basically the structure, huh? You can tear the joint apart. And it's all free. Oh yeah. Okay. The children. Like you notice who's dragging the coach around. Hey, hold on, I need to go pee real quick. Whoa, crazy man. Yeah, it's just I wonder. Man, he was not lying when he said you're gonna tear the joint apart. Like, come, look at this shit. Look at that. Holy crap. The shadow people. Oh, what did you say? Oh my gosh. Oh man, it's just ransacked. I do wonder how you're gonna remake this. You know, it's very of this era, and I very much appreciate it. You know, but how are you gonna remake this in a modern style? What are you gonna show in Pleasure Island? Like, what's the point if you're not gonna smoke cigars or drink clearly alcohol? You know? That's a nice trick shot. Oops. Take a big breath. Like this. Like that whole. Whoa, well, I wonder how they did that. Whoa, why is it so offensive? Screwball kind of packet. Whoa, nice. Your best friend? Yeah, that's what your job description is, right? You buttered your bread. Whoa, he said jackass. You only live once. YOLO, dude. My boy Pinocchio said YOLO. Wow, these are just like it's like they're not even like apes. They're like someone laced my cigar, bro. Uh, you said jackass. Oh no, fuck. He's turning into a Democrat. Oh fuck. Call the FBI. That's gonna hurt. He's going at it, Doc. Pinocchio. That was intense. The orchestra really pumped pumped you up, full of intensity. That cat carving looks a little bit dumber than I remember. Oh my god, it's coming right at us. Dropping a fucking bomb. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. Yeah, it's not like he has to breathe, right? Or does he have to breathe? How much of a boy is he at this stage? I'm just gonna commit suicide real quick. Let's go. Man, the water looks really fucking nice. What the fuck? Yeah, honestly, this is just like a fucking acid trip of a movie. Like as a child, there's so many things that happen in this movie that it's like bonkers, you know? I'm not gonna make any jokes about that. I guess you could say he's rock hard. And the amount of fish designs and that crab. That's that's just peak cartoon logic. Or maybe it is like the bubble is like just a mucus bubble. That's why it behaves like that. What the H, man? That's like a donkey seahorse. That's interesting. Why is everyone afraid of Monstro? He's like a fucking whale. You would be more scared of that octopus, you know? Like he's not even doing anything. It's just a lazy big old blob. That's a nice looking painting or drawing or whatever. Just carefully zoom in. Days. Are those tombstones? What the hell are those? Little sound. Oh, he's a Vulcan. Okay. Tuna fish. Woo! Oh, there he is. Wow. Little different like cells, you know. One's one's for the crate, one's for the ship. Yeah, like go like this a bit. Different layers. Woo! Wow, that's something. Hold on, I want to be sure. Those delayed reactions. uh, all right, we got 10 minutes left. No, no, son. We're trapped here forever. You're gonna go. Oh wow, raft. Pinocchio's a smart boy, you know. If not for that fox. If not for that fox. Not if not for honest John. Oh, oh. You fucking pedal! Drink some water, you dumbass. Oh well, nice knowing you, Geppetto, Pinocchio, Figaro, Fish. Whoa, sick drift, dude. Does that qualify as an Akira drift? I mean, it's at a different angle, so probably not. But whoa, he's not done yet. Oh my god, this whale does not quit. Does not quit. Use your donkey ears. Pedal. And it's down for the count, I assume. Look at those brush strokes. Pepperoni, pepperoni. That's very comical. Laying face down, fucking dead. It's so weird seeing him with a normal nose, dude. No thanks. No, we should get Pinocchio 2. The Golden Years. Woo, woo, woo. Hmm. I like that the music gets dampened. Oh, the gold medal. 18 karat. Oh my lord. And you got the modern Walt Disney logo. And that's it. That's weird. All right. Okay, thoughts on Pinocchio 1940? Classic. Classic status, and I don't think my rating can change that whatsoever. But yeah, the animation is great. It's a classic tale, of course. Some bangers like When You Wish Upon a Star and like I Got No Strings. But I think that's like the two main bangers. Yeah, it's pretty good. But after this, I don't think I will be revisiting it anytime soon. You know, I appreciated the animation. I appreciated the music. The voice acting is pretty good too. But yeah, I'm not gonna get anything more by rewatching it or re-examining it. You know, the very straight to the point uh, film with some very weird scenes. it's straight to the point in terms of like what it's trying to tell you, what it's trying to teach you, and the way it goes about it is very, it's definitely an adventure. It's a trip, you know, for better or for worse. Like when Jiminy Cricket says, "Here we go again." Like some people are gonna be like, "Yep, here we go again," but some people, I guess, yep, here we go again. But yeah, it's pretty important, I guess. I give it a 7. I give it a 7. Oh, fuck it. I give it a 7. Mandalorian season 3. Oh my gosh, yeah, D23 Expo is happening right now. We took a look at your video games that are coming out, and it's fucking yeah, like what the fuck? I thought this was from Bethesda for a minute there. What the fuck? Yeah, look. Shit. It's like that classic. It's literally the font. I am not fucking kidding. It's literally the font, and of course the style. This is more like I guess Oblivion style and engraving, but still, it's like very black and white contrast. This style is very reminiscent of Skyrim. Either way. Weird. "24 episode spy thriller. Andor." Huh, very interesting. Tales of the Jedi, huh? Alright, let's fucking react to it, I guess.
Everywhere there is life, but you must face death. Honor it. Do not fear it.
Yummy.
Jedi. Ahsoka is Jedi.
Oh yeah, Ashoka, baby. I know that character, yeah, boy.
The best way I can protect you is to teach you.
Original shorts. What does that mean? 2 stories of fate.
I want to bring peace and order to the galaxy.
Okay. I guess it is a pretty interesting concept.
Master, stop!
It is the only way you will truly have victory, my Padawan.
Again.
Yeah, like fuck. I barely know anything about Count Dooku. Besides besides the fact that he fucking gets killed in a very pussy way. Hey, that's the thing I was just on.
I've been warning them about the coming darkness.
Whoa! Fucking Reaper, bruh. It's Yodel.
And who might you be?
I am Tales of the Jedi. Interesting. Yeah, it's long overdue. It's like, never even got anything like it. Oh, I mean, I'm not exactly a Star Wars fan.
Disregard how this may be made off. I'm a confidence, right? I'm gonna come at you. You're not gonna break me down.
Yeah, I already know. Alright, I'm just gonna take a quick break before we continue with Pinocchio 2022. Let's actually put some beats on, huh? Hmm? It's not around. I'm coming around here. Is there anything else? Evergreens. This. The calm of winter. Cake on your face. Yeah, I guess this will do. Man, this is pretty good. Roll me in Stardust. It's pretty awesome, actually. So a lot of things going on right now. So D23 is happening, of course, and Ubisoft Forward is tonight, I guess. Shall not drink my drink. Who's here? Eh? Lovely. Aren't you just lovely? Aren't you? Blech. Give me my mouse. I guess we can check out the season 3 trailer for the trailer for Mandalorian season 3. Let's go. Mansa. Thank you, Cat. That's from season 1.
This is the one that you saved?
This is from like season
You are as its
2.
father. A clan of 2.
All right.
But you have removed your helmet. Then you are a Mandalorian. No more.
Oh no! Oh, wait! Oh shit! Wait! Hold on. I just know.
Your cult.
Yeah, I don't think this will be like as great as season 1. You know. At least it's paying off what season 2 set up. So I guess season 3, this is my prediction. Season 3 will be better than season 2, but not as good as season 1.
Was the only Mandalorian?
All right, kid. Hang on. You ready for an adventure?
I'm guessing the soundtrack is still by Ludwig Göransson. Alright, next year, whatever. I guess Andor also. Fine, whatever, let's just do it.
Spies.
Space.
Saboteurs.
Saboteurs.
Assassins.
Sassies.
We've all done terrible things on behalf of
Very
the
terrible
Rebellion.
Cassian Ander.
Cassian Ander.
No matter what you tell me or tell yourself, you'll ultimately die fighting these bastards. Wouldn't you rather give it all at once to something real?
Oh.
We've chosen a side.
Really? Really now?
Fighting against the dark.
There is an organized rebel effort. Drill down and get a hunt started.
You realize
Oh, that's interesting.
in motion? People will suffer.
Time has come to force their hand.
At what cost?
Everything.
$5.
Every day we wait, they get stronger.
Let's take them.
It's so intense. I wonder how it'll all pan out, you know.
Call it what you will.
Yeah, that's funny. Call it what you will. War. Yeah, let's do it. Let's call it war. That's nice.
Standing up.
afraid.
Let's see.
Right now, they're afraid.
Star Wars Andor, 3-episode premiere, streaming September 21st.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, I'll watch it. Yeah, why not? I have the time. That's the thing. That's the thing with these things. Even when you don't really care for them, like it's fine, it's whatever.
Here.
Alright, things are popping off at D23, I guess. I don't really care. So, let us together watch Pinocchio. Okay, starting at 5. I'll give you the signal after 1, you know? I'll give you like that. 2, like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, like that, you know? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ugh, what the fuck? Oh, his face. What's wrong with your face? It's not as bad as I, you know, feared it was going to be, but it's still like, it's just a little bit off. Alright, different opening. Well, we don't really have a conversation between future Jiminy and past Jiminy. Very interesting. So yeah, they're acknowledging that this is already a well-known tale. You know the downside of this is that you can't see my cat. Hold on. A bit. You're like trying to overcompensate because you know you can't really do it with the facial expression, so you have to like really up your body. Alright, the interior of the house looks pretty cool, I guess. Pretty faithful recreation. Oh no, don't tell me the cat is CGI. I mean, like, fucking Disney, what do I expect, dude? Oh, thanks, Google Translate. So, well, yeah, I have, like, Matu Kuching, which is a type of longan. A longan fruit, Longan fruit. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Oh, he has a... Oh, that's nice. What are you looking at? You're looking at the brim. You're looking at the top of his hat. You're not like the eyes of Pinocchio. That's kind of weird. Crap. Giving a little bit of a reason on why he created Pinocchio. This is a fine change. I mean, a fine addition, I guess. Oh, this is the gag. Oh, wait, it hasn't been revealed yet. Okay. It's building up to the joke. Okay, now it's gonna get revealed. It's a bit of a, yeah, it's leaning into it just a little bit too much. Okay, a little bit too long. So isn't it the same length? Oh, we have a human element. What is the point of this character? You never tell them. This is exposition dump. I'm not against giving Geppetto some extra backstory, but right now it's kind of handled a bit like, it's a bit iffy. You know, this Pinocchio, it does not look like it was crafted by Geppetto. It looks like it was crafted by a multi-billion-dollar company to show off at their D23 Expo. Are you fucking kidding me? Do we really need that? This is like this bordering on Solo. Solo, that will be your name, Han Solo. Yeah, that's CGI. It's not even alive yet, and you're already using CGI. Oh, the fish has eyelashes still. It's not as fun. You have to like get him to drop down a stair. It's not as fun. It really isn't, you know. Okay, B. Oh wow, really? Oh wow. A Roger Rabbit reference. Why the fuck not? And end it with a Rapunzel. Oh, come on. You're not gonna give Figaro like his weird angel cat, very slim, like mini human sized bed. Why are you fingering the fish, man? You know, they could have used the that fucking lens or whatever that splits the focus. I were to remake this, right, I would get rid of the fish. Unironically. What? You're not gonna ask the cat to open the window for you? A very small boy. I feel like I'm watching like a recorded version of a stage play. You're not gonna sing a little tune? You're killing time! And the candle isn't as... It's not as... It's not as... Fuck... Oh yeah, and he's not fucking smoking a huge ass fucking pipe. There's less character to the interior, you know? They replaced it with Disney references. At first glance, it looks faithful, but when you like look around, it just lacks the oomph. Which is fine, you know, if you want to simplify it, sure, why not? But give us something other than that, you know? The performance is not really, you know, hooking me right now. So they cut out the part where Jimmy just fucking complains, you know, about the noise. Cutting to the chase, I guess, not necessarily bad. Yeah, just to really emphasize that, yeah, he's like, kind of like his son, you know. Uh-oh. Woke SJW, fucking ruining my childhood. It's like childhood. Pinocchio came out in fucking 1940. You look barely 30, dude. Okay, so like you can, okay. We have to repeat that, you know, for the children in the back who aren't paying attention because this is boring as fuck. We don't have to explain it. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. And the difference is like he steps in when and gets himself known to the fairy when they mention conscience. But right, in this film, like they just straight up no. Holy shit. Fairy, why are you such a indirect asshole? I feel like we've been here longer than in the animated film, you know? Pretty sure there's a word for unselfish. Yeah, I don't have really a pampered ear. I don't really know if it's fixed or like fixed in the studio, but you know, the singing is pretty good. Okay, that was fine. And you close the window? Dude, the point of the window opening is like to get some air in, you know? Oh, it's so Geppetto can wake up. Oh, that's nice. Pull out your Glock. Fucking cowards. Pull out your fucking gun. I'm glad they kept in the delayed reaction. Oh, Dumbo, and we have to, oh, Lion King. Snow White, and like the corporal punishment clock. The woman is stopped by the police. Very progressive of you. Support for the police. I'm pretty sure the animated version does not constantly say to himself, "You are an almost real boy." Or at least the Pinocchio. Did Tom Hanks do this as a favor for Robert Zemeckis, right? And listen, the only reason I know that name, I kid you not, is because I watched I'm Thinking of Anything. So like, who's Robert Zemeckis? Like what? And then like I look him up. It's like, oh, it's the guy that made Forrest Gump, Back to the Future, Castaway, and of course Roger Rabbit, huh? But yeah, looking at his filmography, I can safely say that Tom Hanks did this as a favor. A paid favor, mind you. Wow, you don't even question what the fuck school is, bruh? When is this at? It's the woman from Multiverse of Madness. Is the CGI pony at the back necessary, Mr. Zemeckis? So accompany him on his first day. This is like one of the aspects that you could approve from the movie. It's so emotional. Oh yeah, it's because like, oh, it's like his dead son. If you really care that much, you would accompany your child, at least until you get to the teacher. It's my cat. There's a name for the seagull. Okay, so Sophia has a new character. Hold on. Whoa, dynamic camera movements. Thanks, Sophia. Uh, yeah, right? I feel like the film is really dragging. The cat no longer looks like Leslie. I mean, Brienne. Nice! Shit joke. Is there a Stromboli poster anywhere, somewhere? Why is it so fucking dramatic, dude? It's like it's playing it up, you know? Like Robert Zemeckis like knows that we already seen it, so he's like instead of like trying to subvert it or play with the idea, he's just hyping it up. Like, oh boy, here it comes. This is the time of the Fox and Friends. That's a nasty snarl. the cat is not playful anymore. It's not trying to like steal from Pinocchio as much as he did. Oh, it has a name. Ah, influencer joke? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Oh, that's the Chris Pine joke. Cool. So yeah, it's I think in the animated film, like the fox really like dragged Pinocchio in, you know, kind of against his own will. But now we get like spoken confirmation from the boy himself, so you're still in the town instead of like out of town. Well, that's nice. There's still a little bit of cartoon logic in there. It's not as fun though as the animated version. Not as the sound isn't as visceral either. He's my agent. I wonder if the arc of Jiminy Cricket is like he just wants to be temporary, and then by the end he's like, I'm gonna be by your side forever, not necessarily as your conscience, but you know, I'll be there. Taxes? So Robert is really committing to the fourth wall breaking, huh? Oh, that didn't happen in the uh animated movie, I don't think. Or did I miss something? I gotta say the performance. You didn't fucking go to school. Oh, he does say an actor's life is gay. Give us a shot of the food. Oh my god. It looks so fucking ugly. Ew, the butter on the fish does not look good at all. So we do, in this film, we get a shot of the audience, which is nice. Doesn't say that. Is that Leslie Thompson? So it's 5 minutes slower. And keep in mind, Pinocchio, like, the credits are at the beginning. So it's really hard to take this as its own film when it's really hard to see this as its own film when Pinocchio looks like Pinocchio from the Disney film Pinocchio. Man, wouldn't it be cool if they actually played real puppets? Wouldn't it be cool if there were actually real string puppets in this live action movie? Insane fucking concept, I know. Cat, please, cat. Yeah, you know who needs characterization? The puppeteer of the other puppets. Yes, Robert, I can see your music contraption. It looks really cool, you know? I wonder if we're gonna see all the puppets. Oh wow, now you can see the puppeteers. Speaking of Charlie Kaufman, if you were to make this film, it would be like the entire film is hand puppet. Like seriously. Yo, where's the Russian? Okay, these are the Russian puppets, but where's the other Russian puppet? The girl puppets. Oh, he does the move. Oh, it's gonna catch on fire. Is that is that supposed to gonna happen? I mean, I guess it's a kind of a reference to the fact that Pinocchio played with fire with Gestapo, Geppetto. Wow, you know what? I really get something extra. I feel like I'm getting more out of this film now that the puppeteers and the crowd are revealed to me, especially that woman in the wheelchair and the puppeteer with the broken leg. Something just clicks, you know. Wow. It's like I'm like, this is such a better film than the original. You know what I'm saying? It's the original music because you know they have the people behind this film have delusions of grandeur that they might have an Oscar nomination for Best Original Song. Um, you're supposed to build like, tension and like horror at ruthless capitalist, big fat ruthless capitalist guy, You're supposed to jam him in. Wow, so you replace like what's one of the most real scenes in Pinocchio, And you just replaced it with a tango dance number sung by a Disney star. Bizarria. Ugh. I feel nothing. I feel nothing. But in the original Pinocchio, right? And it's really hard to separate the two. It sucks out the tension. I feel nothing. Or is it that Mr. Zemeckis already expects that you already watched it, so you watch it a second time, you don't feel anything anyway, so you just replace it. So some, very stark structural, not structural, like more of a rearranging of plot, I guess. So he's just useless. How did you get up there? Do they even go to the Pleasure Island? Unironically. I'm a Disney star. I love the way you dance. I like the idea of like, okay, so me trying to convince that I'm a trustworthy human didn't work. So I'm just gonna manipulate him using a puppet, you know? Just trick him. Here. Why is Jiminy even in this film? Yeah, equality, affirmative action. What's the big idea? oh, it's funny and quirky. Did Mr. Zemeckis think that it was too intense for children? Here's the thing, like, if I have children, I would just show them the original Disney cartoons, you know? And if you like these films, Godspeed. I mean, thank God for you. You go, person. More power to you. Good. Yeah, just sit there. Proactive, being a proactive character that doesn't. So in this film, he doesn't even like question his own judgment, you know, because he went to see Pinocchio's show and he was proven at that moment at least wrong that you know he can perform and he may have a future in acting. It's just that good old fashioned capitalism and ruthless capitalists really fuck things up. Rocks. Ugh. This is such a weird, strange change too. I guess it made sense in Mr. Zemeckis' head. Sorry, who wrote Pinocchio? That's important. Not Pinochet. Fucking hell, not Pinochet. Fucking Chilean dictator. Yeah, screenplay by Robert Zemeckis, Chris Weitz, and Simon Farnaby. Farnaby. Whoa, he has a weird haircut in a picture. Simon Farnaby? So I'm guessing Simon Farnaby and Chris Weitz is just there to like maybe condense it and make it in a way where it's readable and structured nicely. Oh wow, nice. Him lying actually helped. That's such a weird change. Pinocchio is pure of heart. Cinematography by Don Burgess, guy behind Aquaman and The Conjuring 2. To be honest with you, he was also director of photography for Spider-Man and Castaway, and also Enchanted, which is a movie I fucking love. Is it stabilized to his face? call him Pinocchio. Also, in the animated film, his hair was at least made out of something similar to hair. They just get swept up, huh? It's just some producer's kid. So it is. There is an island, but it's called the island instead of Pleasure Island. All right. Okay, so they call it Pleasure Island. Yeah, just spell it out. So the big theme about this is like trust. Ooh, are we gonna get another musical number? These performances from these children, you know, they're trying. They're trying. Oh, yay! Another musical number. The Golden Compass. Oh, she's also from from the Secret of the Moonacre, which I watched with my sister like several times. Why does his neck click? It's so uncomfortable. Ugh, come on. That was a waste of time. Let's see what they're gonna show. And Pinocchio's size just doesn't work in live action, you know. Now those two clowns, those three clowns at the entrance, perfectly unsettling. Oh, it's that guy. Smoke. Get some smokes. They're not gonna smoke, are they? Like, what a fucking bummer, dude. Ouch. That kid is dead if you throw a cup of root beer. Or is it like, you know, area effect? Oh yeah, this is properly, dude. This is properly Robert Zemeckis. Kind of reminds me of Polar Express a little bit. Polar Express, Polar Express is Robert Zemeckis, right? Yeah. Arson! Kermit Arson! Oh, shut up and live. This'll fine. What is... Alright. That's nice. Why didn't you show the child throwing the brick? Like, it's a subversion, but it's a really shitty subversion. Why it's so dramatic? That's the main thing, you know, it's like overly dramatic. Boom. What is this? I too like those guys. You're like my crowd, dude. Destroy. Oh no. They're destroying things that were meant to be destroyed. Like their only purpose is literally to be destroyed, right? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're up, slats. What? Play, play. Time to play. I don't really need to know how Geppetto got inside a whale, you know? It's so clean. It's so sterile. Do this all myself. These CGI balls are really doing the trick for me. So they literally are like shadow creatures in this film, because in the animated movie they're like apes, you know. Yeah, so in the film, the kid broke the window, but in the film, like you can't show that for some reason, so a chair was thrown. Why? Why does he? So I guess it's never explicitly said that it's root beer or actual beer. But that change, that doesn't really bother me. But like cigars, man, you're gonna have those cigars. You can just say it. Such a sucker, dude. They can only make the joke with the beer. You can't even say jackass once, dude. It's like Jack. Can't even say jackass once. Come on, it's a Disney Plus exclusive, regardless, right? It's not like you're censoring it for cinemas. So Pinocchio doesn't turn into a donkey. Oh no, he's turned into Eeyore from the 2017. Winnie the Pooh film. Oh my god. I don't fucking know, bro. You're like the little smoke monsters, and you're saying they got thwarted by a fucking pool table? Oh boy. It's so weird, like I know, like, oh yeah, he was turning into like a wooden donkey. I guess it's like a nice change, I guess. I guess, a message being sent. The message sent by the blue fairy was just too much, even though we have a blue fairy in this film. Do you even need a blue fairy in this film? Like, it could just be like a ray, And then Jiminy Cricket himself is like, just explains, oh my god, you're a real boy. Like, oh my gosh, there's so many things you have to learn, like the good and bad, and the right and wrong. And then like Pinocchio cuts him out, like, right and wrong, what's that? And they're like, you explain. And then blah blah blah, like, maybe that's how you get to be a real boy. You just learn how to do right and stuff, You have to learn how to be a good boy before you become a real boy. You don't even need a blue fairy. Some pretty good water. It's probably your lady friend. Okay, probably not. Yeah, it was your lady friend. This is mind numbing. It's like, you know how people say, like, oh, Disney's Pinocchio had got nothing on the original source material. This is like, oh yeah, this Pinocchio has got nothing on the animated Pinocchio. It's like it's so sanitized, and the Disney Pinocchio is already sanitized enough that this is just for babies. It's not even for children, it's for babies. This is so stupid. How is it? Okay, some of the burden would be lifted. I guess some, but not all. You would still not be able to do that. Okay? Do not insert logic into your film as an obstacle, and then the solution is to do something illogical. Okay? I would accept it as just like, just a thing that happens in the film. But you created the obstacle and used logic as your obstacle. And then your solution is just something that does not make sense either. All right? It would make much more sense if you used Pinocchio as a raft. I'm just gonna skip if not skip. I'm just gonna see if they encounter a whale. Oh, okay, they encounter a whale. I don't know if they get inside it. The point of like Pinocchio getting cut off before him telling his fucking life story in front of Geppetto in the whale in the animated version is because regardless of him being a wooden boy or a real boy, Geppetto regards him as his son. Period. Okay? This you're my son. It doesn't matter anymore. You're here with me. That's all that matters. And it's like this one is like being played for whatever. What's the megalodon? I guess they couldn't afford. Oh my god, Monstro is actually a monster in this film and not just a big fat old whale. Okay. There's something wrong with his voice. There's some points where yeah, I admit it fits the bill of Jiminy Cricket, but some points it's like, oh my, it's like this is too much. Okay, so in this version, the ship is just there. I do like the bioluminescent water. Looks nice, I guess. That's funny, Mom. Mike? Ryan Johnson? Mike Tyson? You're here too. Holy shit, Mark Hamill? Cleopatra? They just skipped past this part, huh? It's like, why even have this in your movie? You're barely gonna do anything about it. You might as well just like take what you built up, all the new things that you built up and expand it on them. Really. Like, I might not end up liking it as a Pinocchio remake, but I might end up liking it as its own film if you just really fucking didn't put the things you considered were necessary just for the sake of it being necessary to put in. Sorry, I'm just blabbering. And that's one green screen of a scene. Oh my god, they actually meet in this one. Everybody's here. Forrest Gump. Castaway. And Pinocchio. In his role of a lifetime. Geppetto. I liked him in Bridge of Spies, you know, Tom Hanks. Now this is some real Castaway shit right here. Oh yeah. So stupid. Why couldn't you do something similar when why did you need a pigeon to pull you? Right? Just grab like some wood by the side of the beach. Or like the what the fuck? The pier. Just grab that wood and then like do that. What the fuck, man? What the fuck is this film? I'm glad they kept in. It's fucking. Oh, what? Oh, no, they didn't keep it in. It's like he wakes up. There's no. Oh man, I'm so disappointed. He's not face first in the fucking shallow waters. Dead. Now it's like this pussy shit. Is he gonna sacrifice his life? It's like Blue Fairy. I swap my life. You know, give him my life. When you wish upon a star. Oh my god, he actually hums it. It's just this fucking corpse. Can you fucking imagine? Like, well, your loved one is fucking dying, and like you sing bippity boppity boo. Bippity boppity boo. Oh, that's the only tear he dropped in this film. He fucking cried a lot in the animated version. Okay. Oh no. It was very pivotal for me to see Figaro and Fish's reactions. You can't even like I am curious whether or not the change to have Geppetto die instead of Pinocchio is purely a creative choice by one Sir Robert Zemeckis, or is it because you can't even show a dead puppet if it's like depicted as a boy? You have to clarify that for the audience. It isn't a whale. It was in fact a monster. Because he made a joke about whale oil. And it will only make sense if you watch the original film. Because in the original film, it was in fact a whale. We need to list off the requirements. You know. There's 4 versions. Black, orange, silver shaft, black, orange, black shaft, all black, silver shaft, all black, black shaft. I would go personally for the all black. No. Well, maybe all black, black shaft. But I would also go for black and orange, silver shaft, you know? Either black and orange, silver shaft, or all black, black shaft for the LTT screwdriver. It's not even selling that much, the all black, black shaft, you know? Sorry, what? Not necessarily a change that I object to. Him staying a puppet, you know, it's not that bad of a change, but I wish they would actually build up to that, you know. I feel like you could do so much more if you're leading up to that moment in the ending, you know. The ending that is, you do not have to be made out of flesh and blood to be something, to be my son, you know, to be, oh, Ellen Silvestri, to be my boy, you know, a boy. I don't object to that, you know. No, a boy is more than a annoying clump of flesh. It's more than that, right? And Pinocchio fits the bill. Pinocchio is in fact a real boy, even if he is made out of wood. Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Keegan-Michael Key. What the fuck? But I really do wish they actually did something with that. Maybe start the same way as you did as Pinocchio 1940 did, but then, you know, go in a different direction. If your conclusion is that Pinocchio doesn't have to change literally to be a boy, to be a real boy, you know, it can be something spiritual, it can be something inside your heart. So 90%, which is mainly the middle portion, needs some reworking, I think. Wait, this can't be real, right? I'm sure they're gonna like condemn her in some way, and a lot of the comments are definitely jumping the shark because you haven't even gotten a piece of a trailer yet, and you're already assuming that Marvel is becoming a pro Zionist and pro New World Order, whatever the fuck that means. But getting back to Pinocchio, yeah, I don't object to the message it's trying to tell, but I wish it actually leads up to that, okay? Instead of just making so many weird changes to justify that ending. Just start from scratch. Maybe keep the front end to ease people in, but this is your remake, dude. It's yours to do whatever you want with, and you chose the weirdest avenue possible. I didn't like it. I'll give it a 4 for now. Damn, Stephen King is popping off. Slava Ukraine, says Stephen King. Like today, there's a image movers. There's a hashtag going around. Recast T'Challa, even though they already filmed the entire movie of Black Panther 2. It's the thought that counts. Oh, Pinocchio. Oh, Pinocchio. And Disney Plus automatically gives me Home Sweet Home Alone to watch next. Alone for the holidays. Max Mercer will do whatever it takes to protect this house from trespassers. Is it British Home Alone, I guess? I don't fucking know. Yeah. It was bad. It's bad. Pinocchio, that's bad. Obviously, people who criticize it because our blue fairy isn't a hot blonde anymore, they're stupid. They're fucking idiots. Please don't listen to them. God, because there's plenty of valid criticism, and they're just being shitters. And I hope when people actually give out their valid criticism, other people don't cast them out as the same group of people who doesn't like Pinocchio because Blue Fairy isn't white anymore. So yeah, 4 out of 10. Pinocchio 1940. Let me just do this. $47. All right. Pinocchio 2020. This is just so I don't forget. 4. That's basically it. I heard that Guardians Volume 3 trailer got leaked, which is unfortunate, but also fortunate. I don't know, depends on how you look at it. All right, let's for the final. Oh shit, Marvel with style? Style and Marvel?
This Halloween,
Oh shit.
you can't escape the shock, the terror of Werewolf by Night.
Tonight, it is every hunter for themselves.
It's obviously
I'll be rotting for you.
shot with very modern cameras with modern lenses.
Masquerading
But
as one of
it's
our own.
pretty campy. I do
Can't
still
wait to find out what
am digging the
brilliant
aesthetic
you
of it,
are.
you know. Yeah, maybe they'll emphasize the type of film this is in the edit, you know.
Please don't do this. Death is coming for you!
That's very interesting.
Werewolf by Night.
I feel like I recognize this actress. Okay, that's interesting. Very interesting. Who's the actress? Gael Garcia Bernal. Really, she looks so familiar, but none of these. I think Tolkien, yeah. Yeah, I recognize her from Tolkien. Or maybe Merlin. That's one of those two. Yeah, pretty interesting. Can't wait to see it. I'm guessing this is Samuel L. Jackson because he was from space.
For years, you've been avoiding Earth. But I have called for your help plenty of other times, and you've been pretty content to let those calls go straight to voicemail.
Yeah, well, this is different.
That was it was ADR. Pretty sure that was ADR.
How much do you know about your security detail?
What do you mean, how much do I know about him?
Agent Rhodes, or Rhodes. I don't know if he is an agent.
Fury, we gotta be very careful now.
You're in no shape for this fight that lies before us.
He looks serious, she's not quipping. This is pretty intense, I guess.
This is my war alone. And I'm the last person standing between them and what they really want.
No quips, no jokes. It's pretty serious, pretty grounded. I'm excited. Oh, Talos is here too. How many episodes though? That's what I want to know. Yep, pretty grounded, but hey, these trailers, man, the first Moon Knight trailer suggested something very different from what we got, so I don't know. I mean, in terms of trailers, this is promising, okay? I'm hooked. But remember, they're just trailers. Yeah, I'm done.
Want to hear some good news?
Oh, I sure do.
All the games
Fuck
you
it,
picked
dude.
in
Why
the
not?
pre-show, you can try them for free on PC starting right now for a month on Ubisoft.
It's already started.
Get this party started. Let's go. Let's go. Ubisoft. Hopefully this is not copyrighted, but yeah, I think it's Ubisoft. They're gonna fuck. It's definitely copyrighted.
Of Ubisoft Forward, the showcase where you get a taste of all the great things we're cooking up.
The subtitles already baked in.
I'm Yusa, and I'm so happy to be here.
That's kind of like my name.
This year we're global, streaming in no less than 11 different languages. So a big hello to everyone around the world.
We're also live in 4 sign languages and 2 audio descriptions.
Okay.
Got you all covered.
Yo, Neelam, I love this.
Okay, maybe it's like different channels.
We're big time now. Come a long way from being interns. I mean, look at us. Hey, come on, look at us.
Look at us.
Not me.
Let's get to the
That's a Hot Ones reference. Oh, yes, nice. That was definitely
super exciting updates from current releases.
so fucking
Next few
scripted.
minutes, we'll show you what you can expect from our live and upcoming games, concluding with a very special Assassin's Creed showcase.
In fact, let's check in with them right now.
I heard something about a show.
Hello everyone, stay tuned for the Assassin's Creed showcase coming up later in the show.
We'll celebrate the 15th anniversary of this amazing franchise and share the future of Assassin's Creed.
So don't go anywhere.
We'll be back soon.
All right.
We'll
Sure
be catching up with
thing.
the Assassin's Creed crew later in the show, but we also wanted to remind you that right now you're all eligible for a 3-month subscription of Ubisoft Plus, giving you access to some of our best games. For more information,
Go
check out the
wild,
details on
people
screen
who
below.
care.
And
Go
now,
wild.
on to the games.
That's right. And what a better way to start
Oh
the
yeah,
show
I have
than
like
by
1
straight
point.
into the world of Mario and the Rabbids.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Okay. I love the developer. I love David Soliani. Oh yeah! Where's Daisy? Where is Daisy? Where's Rosalina?
Hello everyone.
Woo!
A few months ago,
Yeah!
I gave you an exclusive on Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope, showcasing the game's unique mix of turn-based combat, real-time action, and open exploration. We also did a deep dive on our unique team of heroes. I want to thank you so much for your tremendous feedback, and I know you now want to see more.
I love you.
So today we are back to show you for the very first time a first look at one of the quests from the game, including a special battle that we took great pleasure in crafting.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Is that a Pokemon? The fuck? Hold on. I'm pretty sure that was a Gen 5 Pokemon there.
Hello
Crab.
everyone, I'm Faye,
Hermit crab.
Associate Producer. Welcome to this new video about Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope.
Spirax.
Today, our heroes travel to Terra Flora in their quest
Terra
to save the
Flora.
Sparks. This green and usually flowery planet is struck by a drought caused by Curse's malevolent influence.
I shouldn't be making fun of people's pronunciations. You know what? It's fair game. If I make a mistake, if I misspeak or pronounce something weird, you can make fun of it. As I make fun of these people's pronunciations, even though I don't go fucking hard on them or whatever.
Blossom again, Mario and his friends must reach the top of the volcano. To get
Cool.
there, they will have to find their way to the central station and take the Wiggler train.
Wiggler.
Terra Flora,
Wiggler.
like all the planets of Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope, is packed with secrets,
So weird to say, Wiggler.
puzzles to solve, and wacky NPCs to talk with.
Wiggle is it's fine. But if you say it too many times, it comes here. Wiggler. It's just not. Just does not compute.
There are many interesting places to visit and secrets to discover on Terraflora. Giant trees, lush plains, and hidden caves. But let's get back on track. We have a train to catch.
All aboard!
Well, I like this angle. Oh boy! So there's gonna be something, huh? Ahem. I'm pretty sure they're gonna crash, right? Oh, okay, no. It just catches up to them. Yeah, throw some fireballs at it, bro.
The Reader has been enraged by Cursa, and we must stop it before it destroys the train.
Oh, I do love the trope of levels just increasing in size tenfold when you get into gameplay, but then you go back to the cutscene and it's like normal size.
Let's pick Bowser first. His huge health stats will allow him to sustain heavy damage. Rabbit Rosalina's signature technique will be key to neutralize enemies while the other heroes focus on the Darkness Eyes. We'll keep Mario and the team to take advantage of his great
Mario.
Now, the sparks. There are dozens of sparks you can pair with your heroes. They will grant elemental damage, resistances, help control the battlefield, and much more. Ethering will help Rabbit Rosalina getting behind enemy lines to wreak havoc. We're done prepping, so now is the time to fight. Let's activate Mario Spark Aquanox to gain additional splash damage. Thanks to the splash effect, Mario can push the Uzo out of the train, while he destroys the electric barrel with his second attack. Rabbit Rosalina can finish the Uzo off, while Bowser takes advantage of the large attack radius of his bazooka to destroy two Darkness Eyes at the same time. Fast forward, new enemies are spawning behind us. We must get rid of them quickly. Let's use Mario Spark Glitter to lure those enemies out into the open before triggering Mario's signature ability, Hero Sight. It's time for Bowser to get his revenge. His landing damage ability, combined with the devastating power of Zephyr Break, his Shockwave Spark, and Mario's support fire, will make short work of this group of enemies. Teamwork and synergies are key to gain the upper hand in battle.
Sanitize is a real word, right? Come on.
We must reach the locomotive to destroy the Darkness Eyes on the Wiggler's back.
It's a real fucking word.
As the lone wolves will react by shooting any moving hero coming into range. They inflict heavy damage to Bowser. Thankfully, Exosphere, his shield spark, absorbs some of the damage. Brute Force won't make it here. It's time for a stealthy move with Rabbit Rosalina. Her spark, Ethering, can turn her invisible, allowing her to approach the lone wolf safely. Now that we are close to them, we can use her signature technique and neutralize them momentarily. This will allow Mario to approach safely and focus on the Darkness Eyes. A few few more turns have passed. Only 2 Darkness Eyes remain, but new powerful enemies have spawned, and even Bowser cannot withstand their powerful attacks. We have only 2 heroes left, and the last Darkness Eyes are far out of attack range. But Mario can count on his iconic stomp attack and jump from one enemy to the other before delivering the final blow. This is it. The Wiggler is defeated, and our heroes can resume their journey. I hope you enjoyed this very special battle. That's all for now.
I hope you also enjoyed
Okay, now that's just
seeing
a regular
old friend from Nintendo.
rabbit crap.
This was only a first taste of our new take on combat. It has intuitive gameplay with huge tactical possibilities. Thanks to the multiple combination of sparks and ingredients available in the game, anyone can create combos as marvelous as they are powerful. The release is almost there, and we are hard at work to polish our game and deliver the best Mario + Rabbids experience on October 20. We cannot wait for you all to discover this brand new adventure. And that's not all. We have one more big thing to reveal. This cosmic journey will not stop at launch. We have so many wild ideas that we want to explore in the coming year. It is a bit early to announce all of it, but I couldn't resist to give you a small peek at what is to come. Our post-launch plans include 3 DLCs, and the third one will even introduce a new special playable hero. For me, as a creator, and for many at the studio, it's a dream come true to have him going in an adventure with our dear Rabbids heroes.
Well, wouldn't want it any other way.
I hope you will like the biggest surprise of our season pass.
Season pass? DLC adventure, okay.
I love the Rabbids and I love the world of Mario, and I'm so glad to see them teaming up once again. Davide is so passionate about what he creates, and I can't wait to play as Rayman on my team in this new DLC adventure.
I'm glad Ubisoft recognizes that David
July, we revealed the new direction of Skull and Bones, and since then the team at Ubisoft Singapore has been hard at work
is
making the game
fucking passionate.
The world of Skull and Bones.
The end of the 17th century, when ruthless corporations ruled the seas with an iron fist. They ignited a battle for global supremacy to dominate the world's most valuable trade routes.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking... Nah, no way, dude. Let's just react to the things that I want to react. The Rayman... Yeah, Mario plus Rabbids Sparks, okay, then that. Rainbow Six Siege stuff, Skull and Bones, Brawlhalla Vania, Simon Belmont, wow. In Smash Bros. And in Brawlhalla, very interesting. Yeah, okay. The Division Resurgence, Tom Clancy's The Division Heartland, Mythic Quest. Okay, interesting. Assassin's Creed Mirage. Okay, just these 2 things.
This is where the magic happens.
This is my legacy.
Our legacy.
Our legacy, whatever.
It's not my legacy.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. That's just so nice. Alright, I instantly know what type of fucking show it is, and it's nice. It's so nice. So funny. as the sunny Philadelphia guy. It's gonna be funny.
I am.
Ahlan wa sahlan.
Ready to sacrifice everything you held close.
I am.
Are you ready to leave your life behind and walk the path of shadows?
Nah, maybe later, you know. Fucking amateur, dude.
Then, out of the dark, you will come into the light.
This could be a back to basics Assassin's Creed, you know? This looks familiar.
And from the light, you will return to the dark.
What? What? What are you gonna do? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Never.
Oh, not even a fucking flinch, bruh.
Stay your blade from the flesh of the innocent. Hide in plain sight. Never compromise the Brotherhood.
That sword and that guy's throat. That sword must be really fucking sharp and really fucking oily. Oh yeah.
From this day forward, you are a hidden one.
Cool. So where in the timeline is this set? Okay, it's definitely somewhere. I don't know, this particular vibe really just feels like back to basics to me.
Assassin's Creed Mirage, coming 2023.
Thank you. Click on the gear. Let's see. Subtitles 12. Holy shit. Turkish, Thai, Spanish, Polish, Korean, Italian, German, French, Dutch, Chinese, Arabic, of course. Yeah, people agree with me, dude. Exclusively with me. OG Assassin's Creed. Yeah, this feels like back to basics. Because, to be honest with you, like, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, I look at it and it's like, wow. It is so fucking far from what Assassin's Creed is, and not necessarily a bad thing, but where do you even go from there? You know? Where do you go from fucking Valhalla, if not to the past, back to basics type of shit? Well, that's interesting. I'm fucking done now. What the fuck is this? This is another, a new 2.5D Assassin's Creed. And it's a ninja ship. Yeah, I guess. Okay, so people are bum-hurty about this being... This Assassin's Creed codename Jade is on... mobile. But people fear that it's gonna be very, very scummy. Because Ubisoft's gonna be Ubisoft. You know what I'm saying? Alright, I'm fucking done. I'm done. I'm fucking done. That's it. I'm fucking... That's it. No more. Goodbye.